looks like there's only one server now. Oh wait. Before I do anything, I am still gonna do my warm-up. Or cooldown or whatever. Oh. That was kind of funky. I saw like a light on my tires. Alright. Let's go! Kind of weird. It seems like there's only one server in the main Deep Dip club now. It was just server 4, and then there's a bunch of the new like checkpoint Deep Dips. I guess it kind of makes sense though. Maybe you have a limited number of servers you can do. Cost money. Not really sure what it meant by time attack when I entered it. Oh, weird. Because of the way that Deep Dip works, my PB says that I've made it to floor 2, even though I was on the jump before it, because the end of floor 1 drops you into floor 2. That's kind of interesting. All right. Come to a complete stop. Oh no. Okay. Well, that makes sense. I can't expect to, like, immediately get it just because I got it twice yesterday. This is definitely a trick that, even though I got it, will still take me a while to get comfortable with. Man, if that was the end of floor 2, I would be dead. Oh, geez. That is kind of funky. Oh, man. Okay, yeah, I do like that method of backing up a little less. Even though I'm not as used to it yet, it still feels consistent, and it when I do land that, it makes me bounce less, which is really nice. All right. Oh no. Man, when I get that good of a turn, I think I only really need to break tap once. It's hard to know exactly how much I need to break, but there, it felt really solid, and then I overturned. I was going way too tight, and then my process of releasing to loosen the turn made me underturn and kind of go out of control a little bit. Man, I don't know what I'm doing right there. I always go around. Well, it kind of worked. Not kind of worked, it worked. It did work. Man, my landings here have been super clean today. They haven't been really that bad recently, but like, especially today, have been super good. Oh man, we got a party up here. Everyone's doing the ice slide. Oh. I got a gear. Yeah, that was a little funky. Oop. Oh. Stop, 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 stop. Unturtle, unturtle, come on. Unlucky. Dang, that was so close. I was kind of under the impression that I was going to fail. That was probably like a second away from a bonk if I would have spent just a little more time in that grass. Ooh. Okay, that kind of felt sketchy to me because I thought I might have started accelerating a little too late, but it worked out. All right, let's do it. Man, magnet for those poles. Oh. Can I undo the turtle? Unturtle? No turtle, no turtle, no turtle? Wait, is that? It's not dead on its side, is it? That is so awkward. Alrighty then. I think technically I was moving a tiny amount there. Because I'm pretty sure that's how it works when your car is sideways like that. But dang. That was weird. Definitely not how you want to get your car. Oh no, no! I shouldn't have laughed. I shouldn't have laughed. Huh. Oh man. Isn't that always how it is? You laugh at someone's misfortune and then karma comes back and decides to throw you off of a cone. Oh, that's... Nope. That is making the backup. That one was too much grass. Perfect. Couldn't have asked for a better landing there. Maybe a little more to the right, but no, that was really solid. Not a lot of bounce. Not much risk of turtle. Man, I feel like after yesterday, I've just got this newfound confidence or something. My driving today is just on point. Aside from the ice slide, obviously. Haven't nailed that yet, but I've had some pretty good attempts already. I mean, it's only been 20 minutes and I've had like 4 or 5 attempts. Alright. We can salvage that. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, yes? Nice. Good save. Ooh, that was a clean lineup. Good luck to that person with the French-sounding name. They looked like they were having a little bit of hesitancy there. Might be in trouble on that pipe. Oh. Big twirly. Nice. They made it. Not sure what they were having trouble with, but possibly could save. Oh geez. Let's ice slide back up. Straighten out. Turn back around. Ooh, I think they might have made the jump, because they don't seem to be coming back. Very nice. Oh, jeez. Oh. My car went more than 90 degrees, so I tried going for a more shallow jump. And then my car went way too shallow. I think I slipped out. Oh, I released too much. Oh. Release taps are such a... They're really hard for me. I need to get used to that feeling of just tapping that release. It hasn't really come into play that often. Like, this jump... Whoa! That jump... I remember, like, the first day I was playing, someone told me, yeah, you can do a short release tap there. But I don't think I've really had to use release taps almost anywhere else. Up until here. A lot of ice was, like, hard releasing when I was trying to slow down. But ice slides need short release taps in order to keep the speed and adjust the angle. Oh. Excuse me, Cone. Can I please go up? Thank you. Okay. Let's go back down. Ooh, jeez. That was... I'm really glad I got a lot of speed there, because that was very sketch. Oh no, oh no. I was thinking about braking there, but then my instincts kicked in and I was like, I'm gonna slide on this grass, so I need to readjust. I'm starting to gain better instincts as I play, which is really nice. It definitely feels like now I'm... That's part of that adaptability I was talking about the other day. I almost got that slide up the hill. I was kind of going. Ooh. Big rip. Oh, dang. That guy's up in floor 4 now? That's insane. I thought he was having trouble with the ice slide. Oh no. Save it, save it, save it. It's such a weird thing because it feels like such a big plane of ice there. Like it shouldn't be hard to aim a little bit. But I find it I'm finding it hard to straighten out and like go center. Lucky, 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 lucky. Lucky! Woo! Oh. Man. That made me a little nervous. You just accelerate so quickly on plastic. It's really weird trying to control that. Oh, he's floor 5. Ooh. Almost slid off. Ooh, I slowed down a lot there. It all had to do with me straightening out. But like, man, that's my main problem, I think. When it comes to readjusting the car, I'm kind of trying to do the strat where you're able to go more sideways. Oh boy. Yeah, I didn't really like that much. Oh, nice. Oh, no, bounce, stop the bounce, stop the bounce. Oh my god, the back tire clipped. Okay. Oh, rip. Oh, man. Yeah, that'll happen. I don't really know what I did the first time, or what, like, the consistent way of doing that is. But failure is a part of learning. And that is the first time I've failed it in that way. That was a very funny, like... I landed with my back tires on the plastic on this place. And that made me a little nervous. Ooh, 2 times in a row! Holy crap. Two times in one run even, I think, right? Oh my god. Okay. Man, this run just is not dying. That's kind of crazy. I feel like my runs usually die, like, within 5 minutes. Oh. Okay, that was the messiest landing that we've had so far today on this platform. Oh, man. Oh, jeez. Oh, no. Come on. Get lucky, get lucky, get lucky. No, that's not lucky. That's, land... Floor gang. Okay. That is kind of crazy, though. Like, that one had a really scuffed entry. And it literally was almost fast enough. It's just that last part of the ice slide that really matters, I guess. I mean, that is what people have been saying, but that was the first time that I feel like I understood that. Oh, crap. Wait, is that the first time we've failed on floor 0 today? Maybe. It's been like 40 minutes and we haven't failed on floor 0 until just now. In before I fail on floor 0, like... again. Oh, man. I just had to say something. Okay. But surely, no more failing on floor 0 for, like, the rest of the stream. Only successes. With our messy driving. Well, that's not a failure. I was just taking a detour to the bull. That's a failure. Oh, jeez. Oh, man. Oh. I guess my body is just trying to cool down after that string of floor 1 fails. It's like, alright, you've been practicing that ice slide too much. Take a little break. Welcome back to floor 0. Okay. let's just not fail this little stepstone section. Okay, good. I was literally just about to say our failures on floor 0 have come to an end, but floor 0 wasn't done yet. Did not want to jinx myself. Crap. Man, oh man. Oh, God. Mm. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. Ooh. Yeah, that was a weird entry into the floor. It was very zigzaggy. What did that guy just do? I just saw him, like, his car looked like it hit a block, but he was just in the middle of the grass. That was so funky. Okay. Let's do a little backup. Get some speed. Ooh, that was iffy. I feel like that almost could have turtled if I would have counter steered the other way, or steered the other way. All right. Oh, jeez. What? I didn't like that. That pull screwed me. Man, I've been trying to do the ice slide thing that people do where they slide up the hill there. And I feel like it's definitely making me less consistent, because I wasn't really trying to do that at the beginning of the stream. But ever since that string of floor 0 failures, I've been trying to do that on that floor 1. That first jump. Oh boy. Man, that is such a such a bad, like, the only time that I feel like I fail that and I'm not able to unturtle is when I go especially high up that like almost getting onto the half pipe. That makes it fail. Like if I were to go back down right there, that actually wouldn't fail, because I was only I was only up to the back part of my tires. Very nice. Alright, back to floor 1. Let's not do anything fancy, let's just go back to what we were doing, and then we can get back to that ice slide. Back to the ice slide, and hopefully get that that plastic jump for the second time. Interesting to me that I actually succeeded on that the first time that I like gave it a real go. Because I don't quite count that that one where I fell off on the left side as a go, because I didn't even touch the plastic. Oh, oh, that's Oh wait, it made it. Dang. Oh. I thought I was gonna have to do some fancy recovery there. Yeah, I do think I like that a lot more. That feels so much safer too because I eliminated the possibility of falling off the back there. There's no way that I'm falling off the back when I do that setup. Oh. Man. Oh, that pole. I was gonna send it. I didn't... Well, maybe I should have sent it. Oh, wait. This is savable. Yeah, there we go. Okay, I should have sent it. I should have sent it. 100%. Oh. Oh, what a save. Yeah, that was really solid. Oh no. Okay, where does this go? Where does this go? Do I go this way to save it? It's probably the other way. Wait, no, this goes... Oh, crap. I recognize that. Maybe I could have gone the other way, but... Had I gotten on that pole, I could have slid down the pole. And actually that... The only time that I've ever saved that was that one time when I saved it and proceeded to fail because I didn't dry my tires. Oh, that was such a sharp turn, I mean. I cut that so deep. Crap. What am I doing? So crazy though. Within the first hour, I already made the ice slide again. always been told that, like, when you go to sleep, your body, like, reinforces what you did during the day and, like, builds that muscle memory. But it's kind of crazy to me, like, how true it feels. Oh, crap. Oh, that was... I knew that was a bad one. Second I left the platform. And hopefully it's only going to get better over time. I mean, it could get worse. It could get worse. I could spend, like, another 20 hours never getting that ice slide, but I think given my now relatively better understanding of how it works, floor 1 should be easy pickings now. Easy pickings, relatively. I don't think I'm having much trouble actually getting to the ice slide, and then it's just a matter of getting that and not screwing up the parts immediately following it. Which is easier said than done, of course. I mean, if you could do that on literally every part of the map, yeah, just do the part that you're stuck on, and then don't screw up any of the immediate following parts. Easy formula for finishing the map. Nice. Kind of makes me feel like that guy is like good enough where he hasn't had to be on floor 1 very much. The dude that's currently on floor 6. He seemed really uncomfortable with floor 1 when I watched him playing it. Or like overly cautious. Maybe that's why he's on floor 6 and I'm not. Oh, jeez. Back up, back up, back up. Oh. Holy crap, what a save. Literal cliff face there. Oh. Man. Oh. That was nerve-wracking. Slide again. Let's go. Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. Is this a... I don't think I've ever gotten stuck right there. Yeah, I definitely have... That's 100% the hardest part that I have. Just, like, accurately straightening out and aiming. Because I feel like I end up over-adjusting significantly. I mean, maybe it's just a matter of doing, like, one quick tap in one way or the other. Because I think I've been doing like 2 quick taps in rapid succession. It all has to do with nerves. That's the main thing. I'm still nervous on ice. So when I feel like I'm going the wrong way, I adjust too much. Wow, I don't think I released, like, at all there. Probably would have been a good idea. Oh. Get out of there. Get out of there. Ooh. That's a big rip. Well, he'll be up there again soon. Alright, Ice Slide Gang. Oh dang, where was he at? Is that failed ice slide? I think that's probably a failed ice slide. Oh jeez. Oh jeez. Oh man. Dead turtle? Yeah, I don't think I'm going anywhere there. Dang. Yeah, I think that was another one of those instances. I came around the corner. I felt nervous. I think I did 2 break taps again. 1 probably would have been more than enough. A lot of the problem is that all of your inputs kind of get delayed when you do ice. So you don't really know that you screwed up until a couple seconds later. I feel like almost everywhere else that I've ever been has been like, you immediately know that you messed up. And then there's ice, and it's just like, probably shouldn't have done that. As you're careening off the side of the map. Nice. Oh crap. Yeah, that time it didn't work. That's a little weird. I mean, I guess sometimes it doesn't, but like, most of the time when I was doing that, I think it would pop one of the tires on. that time it just popped my car, like, straight off. I definitely feel like my entry into that felt a little iffy, just in the first place. So it doesn't surprise me that that failed. Little unstable on the pipe. Nice. Yeah, that was solid. I just did my California stop there. Didn't stop 100% of the way, but like enough to slow down to the point where I could control my car consistently. Alright, back to the ice slide. Alright. We're not going backward. Let's recover this. We kinda had an ugly ice slide entry at the beginning. Okay. Fair enough. Man, I really like that roof onto plastic recovery. It seems like super consistent. Ooh. Oh. Oh. Nice. Nice. That was really weird. I was in third gear for such a long time there. Oh no. Oh, whoa. Oh, I definitely thought that was done. 100%. I thought that was, I thought I was going backward there. Dang. Oh, that's a big oof. That's a funny little cone to be able to land in. I could have recovered it back to the quarter pipe jump if I didn't fall into the center. Man, that was probably like the worst thing you can do there is go in the middle. Like, neither full send. Well, I did kind of try to full send, but like, I lost a lot of speed there. I think it's because I straightened out. Like, I had 1 speed when I was going sideways, and then when I straightened out, it went down like 60. And that was a bit funky. But hey, we'll be back there soon. Plenty of tries. We have all the time in the world. Oh boy. Oh man, I thought that was going to Tree Central. Oh no. Come on. Nice. Nice. Not a terrible... Like, I skip half of floor 1. Floor 0. Floor 0. Man, at some point I'm gonna fall down in the middle of floor 1, and I'll be able to say that. That's gonna be sick. Uh-oh. Gotta do the rest of floor 0 anyway. Whoops. Oh no. Ah. Yeah, I saw that one coming. I knew that one wasn't going all the way up, but I tried anyway. Really just want to try that pillar jump. I'm so excited to try new obstacles at this point. Even though I'm going to be hating that pillar jump when I get to it, I'm sure. Man. Cone doesn't want me to go up. It's gonna be lonely when I'm gone. Don't worry, Cone. I'll be back. I'll be back. And then he proceeded to beat Deep Dip 2. That would be like the most insane thing. Going from floor, having never completed floor 1 to beating the map. Technically not impossible. It's possible I've been practicing. I mean, I haven't been practicing off screen, but like, imagine if I was practicing just got like super consistent on all the other floors. Wait a minute, my PB is 240. Dang. For the longest time, it was like 191, I think. I kept getting like cheater fake PBs by like jumping into the air slightly higher on a failed jump or something. But that's the first time I think I've looked at it since almost making it to floor 2. Almost floor 2. Almost floor 2. Don't be fooled by the PB that you see on the side. I failed literally the last jump. So unfortunate. But thank you. Yeah. Yeah, huge PB height. But we still have to do that upside down half pipe bounce jump. From what I've heard, it's basically just press forward, but like I did not line it up properly when I did it yesterday. Yeah, I think I've decided that once I finish floor 1 for the first time, I'm gonna give myself permission to practice floor 1 off stream, because they have all the individual floors. Oh, jeez. Otherwise, it'll probably take me like another 20 hours before I'm like super comfortable with floor 1. With that specific jump. So how have you been? Hopefully your day was good yesterday. Why don't you want to practice it directly? For the longest time, I just kind of wanted to do it the deep dip way. Because, like, there were no practice floors at the beginning. And everyone had to practice by getting to it on the map. I mean, that's entirely because there was money on the line. But I felt like it was kind of out of the spirit of deep dip to go to a practice floor. But I'm warming up to the idea, and the only thing holding me back right now is that I really don't want to do a practice floor for a floor I haven't finished yet. At least in the first several, like, first, I don't know, maybe 3 or 4 floors. Maybe 5, because that's how many are on shallow dip. So I have this arbitrary rule of no practice floor until I finish the floor. So once I actually get to floor 2, that's when I'm gonna, like, uncork it and get some practice floor going. I did not play shallow dip. This is the first and only map that I've played so far. myself alongside everybody else, we all recommend anyone who wants to improve, well, first of all, to not play a deep dip variant. You should probably play some kind of tutorial maps. But like shallow dip is the best way to accomplish something quickly, I guess. Oh, no, it's alright. Super common question. I'm used to answering it, like, pretty much every day. Oh. But yeah, I think that was mostly the thing that was stopping me from doing practice floors. It felt like I would be going from completing Deep Dip 2 to technically playing another map that has a finish line, even though that map is just a portion of Deep Dip 2. But it's such an arbitrary restriction. Like, if I played the Floor 0 Deep Dip 2 map, I have effectively done that 1,000 times at this point. So why would it be any different if I did it on a map with a actual finish line? It really isn't. I'm still not planning on playing any maps that aren't like Deep Dip 2 related, but practice floors are, I think, fair. If I didn't do practice floors, I think beating this map would probably take me like 2,000 hours. And I think I can probably cut that in half with practice floors. At least. No, I don't think my car's going up. Oh, crap. Oh, ho ho, saved. So I think you were saying, like, yesterday that you're, like, super new to Trackmania, right? Have you tried Deep Dip 2 at all? In any of its variants? I think it's a fun experience, but, like, obviously frustrating if you've never... if you're not experienced with the game. Unless you come in with a very specific mindset. Oh, 46 hours. $200 hours of racing in a year and about 1 hour of deep dip. Oh, come on. Oh, what a fall. Man. 1 hour deep dip. I assume I apologize as well, because I think I probably asked you the same question yesterday. But, like, how far did you get in that hour? I was watching Virtual, like, rewatching the first VOD from the day 1 of Deep Dip, and it was so crazy to me seeing him get to, like, floor 3, I think, in the first half hour. I love hearing, like, the experiences that everybody seems to be having, because everyone has, like, a different skill set going in. Last jump of floor 0 3 times. And by the jump, you mean the bonk jump. Because there's still technically, like, those little pillars, if you want to count those. The little stepstones. Whoa! What a save. Oh, man. Yeah, I gotcha. Yeah, this jump is, it took a while. Yeah, that was a crazy jump. I did something similar to that, I think, once before. But the flip was not nearly as fast as that one. Yeah, once you find the line for that bonk jump, though, it gets pretty good. I really like the feeling of that jump now. It's kind of funny to me, actually, because, like, a lot of Trackmania players seem to have a huge aversion to, like, telling people racing lines. Since they kind of want you to learn... It's part of the fun to learn it yourself or whatever. But man, I spent so long doing that bonk jump inconsistent before I figured out that you could do a specific line. Oh, a gear ate all my speed there. Bonk Billy. Yeah, I guess that's a fair point. But to be fair, in that case of that jump, the bonk is your friend. Or maybe not your friend. It's your nemesis, as you said. Oh. Ooh, straight down. Straight down. Oh, dang, Gaming Thistle's on here. I never noticed the names at the top. But I do pay quite a bit of attention to the names on the side, like who's actually in there. Yeah, that last jump was pretty close though. If I would have been able to stop the gear somehow, I think I would have gotten it. Oh. Man. I saw somebody else fall and it was like, oh, my turn. Whew. Hey! Man, you're early today. Yeah. That's the last one, though. I'm actually not gonna get any more falls before I complete the map. Not getting 1,000. Like 99% guarantee that this is the run. I'm just gonna finish Deep Dip 2 right now. Everyone believes me, right? Right? just blind everything from floor 2 onward. Can't imagine that would be a problem. There we go. Oh. Exactly. Just gotta close my eyes and do some inputs. Hope it all works out. Oh no! Oh, I almost made it back to the cone. 1,000 falls. Woo! That was a pretty wicked fall for my 1,000th. Imagine if I would have landed face up on the cone. That would have been so cool. Man, that PB on the side is so deceptive, though. That desert car looks so weird. I can't imagine, like... It seems like it tips over so easily. Alright, let's go back down. Oh jeez. Oh, that was a nice lineup. Yeah, that was kind of funny though, because of the reset. For like half a second, it went from 1,000 falls to 1,001 falls. All right. It's just an ice slide. How hard could it be? Oh, bonk, bonk, no! No! My biggest game-related achievement? I mean, I would say probably the biggest one was I maxed my old school RuneScape account, which isn't really like, it's not a difficult thing. Literally anyone could do it, but it does take thousands of hours. So that's probably my biggest gaming achievement. There are like a lot of games that I've 100%ed too. One thing that like it's not even like that big of an achievement, but I'm proud of it myself, was just beating Dark Souls. That was one of those things where like when I first started playing that game, I literally quit until someone told me like endurance is a good stat. True. So true. Hey, but maybe something can be a gaming achievement and be no-lifing. Oh crap. Wet tires! Yeah, I liked that I was able to beat Dark Souls though. Um, let's see. I don't know. I don't feel like I've played that many hard games. I guess one thing that was kind of cool, it took me less than an hour, I think, to beat the Path of Pain in Hollow Knight, which is like the hardest part of like the hardest platforming challenge in that game. So that was kind of cool. And then also in Hollow Knight there's like a boss gauntlet that has all of the bosses in it, including like souped up versions of the final bosses. And I beat that gauntlet. I feel like not a lot of people have done that, but that was pretty fun. Really enjoyed that game. I can't wait until Silk Song comes out. Someday. Someday. I still believe. They're just working on, like, the best game. Any day now. I feel so, like, bad for Team Cherry, though. Because that game is going to have to be, like, so good in order to live up to the expectations because of how long it's taken. I mean, I don't even really care that much. Like, as long as it's on par with Hollow Knight, just like more Hollow Knight is all I'm really asking for. But I don't really know how long the development process for that game was for Hollow Knight, because I feel like as soon as, like, once I knew about it, it was already out. It just, that's probably how it was for a lot of people. It just flew under the radar. Yeah, exactly. At this point, it's like, it is such a, like, icon of games. It's been, like, memed to death how Silk Song is just never going to come out. It's such a hard thing, like, when you have such a long development process, that people have ridiculous, like, unsatisfiable expectations for you. Yo, Messi! Unless you failed it. No, you failed it. Dang, Messi, no! Oh, let's go again. No, I felt the same way about Tears of the Kingdom. Because when Breath of the Wild came out, it kind of like reinvented Zelda. And people fell in love with that new formula. And they did the exact same thing, where they released another Breath of the Wild, to the point where it almost felt like DLC for the original game. Oh no. And I feel like a lot of people were disappointed in Tears of the Kingdom. Yeah. Yeah, that is true. I got a lot of crap yesterday for just trying to save all of my attempts. And then it turns out that if you do send it, there are a lot of like really good saves from getting to send it. And it's just a better idea to build up your muscle memory. Ugh. I definitely think that sending it is the correct choice. Even though I haven't made it more than once today. Oh boy. I can save this. I can save this. Whew. Okay, well, I'm not sending that one. And I don't think anyone will blame me for that. Yeah. Yeah, even if you send it, like, the worst thing that you can do is hesitate and send it when you have, like, you end up with, like, 100, no, not like 100, like, maybe 120 speed or something. Oh boy. Okay, I'm not sending that one either because I clipped my tire. Right after we say something, I'm spending 15 minutes on one slide, but yeah. Yeah, if you go, like, just slow enough, then it bonks. And that bonk usually sends you into that landing right below. And if you go a little bit slower than that, you get to do the plastic maneuver. Oh boy. Oh, that's like... Yep, that is the worst. That is the worst. Exactly what I was talking about. I wasn't going quick enough to bonk. I didn't go quick enough to land in that safe spot. And if you hesitate like that, it just yeets you off into nowhere. Darn, that felt really good too. I just have such a hard time straightening. I think I focus too much on straightening, which might be the problem. Because you can just kind of go sideways from what I've heard. But yes, sending is the game plan. It just kind of results in that sometimes. I'm not sure if that guy is saying hey to me. Yeah, earlier this morning, I ended up sending one of them and it got up there. But then I failed that plastic right after. That plastic right after I clipped my back tire and just fell right off. So unfortunate. Oh, one thing I noticed about that jump is that the jump, like, the ramp straightens out right after the pipe. So it doesn't really matter how it might matter a little bit how sideways on the pipe you are, but I was trying to get, like, perfectly straight. And that definitely does not matter if you're perfectly straight. Oh, the gear. The gear. Where am I going? Oh, no. Oh. Yeah, this gear is messing with me today. Oop. I feel like that's something that I'm not really sure of. I keep getting that third gear and having it eat a lot of speed. I mean, you can always get it earlier, obviously, but, like, I remember somebody at some point said that if I didn't get it at all, I would get the, I'd be able to make the jump. Okay, I'm feeling it. Let's get the ice slide this run. feel like I never see Darky fall off in this part. Anyway, like I said, let's get the ice slide. Excuse me. Please stop. No, not stop that way. No. Oh. Oh, I hate this. Oh, that's obnoxious. Okay, let's back up. Technically possible to save this. Okay, we got in the water. Dry our tires or something. Yo! I did it! I dried my tires this time. Oh no. Oh! Oh yeah. Nice. Anyway, as I was saying, let's go for this ice slide. Oh man, that bonk. Oh, stop flipping, stop flipping. Yeah, that one, again, I think maybe if I didn't get the gear, there was a chance. That was a little funky, though. I think at the beginning of yesterday, there's no chance I would have sent that one. Oh, no! Oh, no! And we're going down. We're going down! Hey! Could have been worse. Crazy. I clipped my tire there, and it didn't slow me down enough to miss the jump. Oh, jeez. Oh. Man. That was such a whiff. Whew. Oh, man. I kind of like the idea of being able to get to the point where I'm not stopping there. I keep going back and forth on that. Part of me says, who cares, it's a tiny amount of time. But part of me says, like, but you can do it. And you should get more comfortable with carrying speed around a corner like that. Into a jump. Same reason that I'm learning to ice slide on floor 1. Think. Oh, that was weird. I got a little, like, ice flick. Let's go back down. Oh, geez. I had a lot of angular momentum for some reason. That was really weird. Oh no, he's catching up to me. Bonk. Man, I was like 10 speed short. Ba-dum. Oh no. Oh man. It's kind of weird to me. I've kind of noticed that all my best runs seem to be either like within the first hour of my stream or the last hour. Ooh, that was bad. Man, better watch what you say. What timing? Oh, jeez. That was awful. I don't think I've ever fallen exactly in that way yet. Oh dang, 20 hours awake. Been there. That is crazy. Ah. Well, have a good night then. I can't remember the last time I spent more than like 20 hours awake. It's been a little while. Oh, okay. Sounds good, sounds good. I will be right here. As always. Crossing my fingers that by the time I finally get this ice slide again, not asleep yet. Don't want you to miss that. Oh. Questionable landing. Oh, oh, oh. Good save. Whew. Alright, this one for sure, right? Quick taps. Quick taps. More taps, not longer taps. Okay. Yeah. That's definitely the problem that one of the big problems that I have. I am not used to the quick taps. Oh boy. I don't know where I'm going there. Oh. I feel like I'm always making it around the first corner. So that's a positive. Oh. Oh. I think the default is that as well. I might have to think about doing that then. I mean, I'm the opposite though. Like I use square for brake, X for gas, but same concept. Although, I don't know if that would really help in my case, because I think the one that I have the biggest problem with is, I have a big problem with the gas untap. Oh. Quicker taps will let you hold gas more. Yeah. Yeah, I feel like the biggest problem that I have right now is that when I release gas to try to straighten, I release for too long. And I've noticed that. It's just kind of a weird feeling for me, like quickly lifting and then taking it back off. I have a very all-in mindset when it comes to my gas button, which is to my detriment right now, for sure. Oh. Yeah. That is true. I can literally practice it anytime. Like right then. I think it's just in the heat of the moment, you know? Really easy to like think about it when I'm in a zero pressure. Was the heat of the moment. Da, 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 da. Yeah, I don't know the lyrics of that song. Literally just the one part that's the name of the song. I know there's a clapping part. Oh no. Well, that's new. Interesting. I think if I wouldn't have done that last brake tap, I might have been able to get up there sideways. I was going pretty fast there. My mama is the clapping part. Oh crap. Almost. It's really hard to turtle there. Do I hear a hint of sarcasm in that? Man. I believe you. Probably didn't even know what sarcasm was until I brought it up just now. think I might be getting comfortable enough where I can start doing that. That was my first time trying it, but, like, it worked out pretty well. Uh-oh. Oh, oh no, nope, nope, nope. Going down. Woo, dance floor. That was my goal the entire time anyway. I just wanted to get to the dance floor as roundabout a way as possible. Didn't want anyone to see me coming. Dang, that was the last time you ate? I ate like 2 hours ago, I think. Like right before the stream. Or 4 hours? 4 hours, probably. Maybe 5. I probably also ate 12 hours ago. Unclear. What is time? Crap. I didn't break. I didn't do taps. Oh. R1 break, R1 break. Oh, you're talking about shoulder buttons? Yeah. Yeah, I use those for my camera buttons, so that wouldn't work very well for me. I suppose I could switch my camera buttons to the L2, R2 buttons. I don't think it really matters that much, since I don't really use them all that often. But I like the responsiveness of that. Nah. Nah, can you imagine 4 shoulder buttons for cameras? Insanity, I tell you. I think the fact that I have the camera buttons on the R1, L1, it might be an artifact of the fact that originally the gas and the brake were on the R2, L2. Thanks. I actually did the release on the jump there. For some reason, like, a big part of the middle of today, I wasn't. Because I can release so much on that jump. Coming from that section, it's so free. Alright. Free like the ice slide. Oh, stop. No. Oh man, I did better acceleration taps there. I was thinking, like, in the back of my head, just like tap, tap, tap. And it seemed to work better. Yeah. Yeah, those are my 2 problem points right now. I oversteer because I don't really know how far the steering works. And then tapping. Doing short taps. Okay. Tap release when you're going into the slide as well. No, I didn't tap release at all. Which would have saved me. But no, I full speeded that. I got an angle, I looked at the angle, I liked it, and I was like, whatever, we're going in. I think I might have kept holding the gas even once I got up there, though, so Welcome in, welcome in. You totally did call it. Man, that was, Oh. Send some snail facts. Man, I can't believe I saved that last one just now. Got distracted and turtled on the bobsleigh. Snails are animals. Thistle bristles. Ah, what? Nah. You could always be like those terrible parents who name their kids the same name as their last name. Like when someone's like John, their last name is Johnson, you name them John Johnson. Just be the thistles. And also make it horrible for anyone with a lisp. Oh. Thistle fizzles. Man, that was so embarrassing growing up. I remember the worst word to pronounce was song. That's literally the only reason that I don't have a lisp now. I felt so self-conscious in elementary school whenever I would say that word. If only I grew up in Australia. Oh, jeez. Thistle, fizzle, sizzles. What a name. I think if I would have said sung when I was in elementary school, it would have come out as thung. Thung, thong, thang, thing. Go ahead. I'm all for animal facts and stories. I feel like I'm walking into a terrible joke, though. But I'm very prepared for that. Alright. A story by Blub Club. Blub Club. Blub blah, 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 blah. My beautiful snail story. Once there was a snail with a beautiful shell, until they got stepped on by a dog. They were devastated, but he didn't give up, so he rebuilt his beautiful shell. But just 10 minutes later, after he got his beautiful shell back, a human stepped on him, but he sadly didn't die. He still was motivated, so he rebuilt his shell again, But just a few days later, as he was crossing the street, a car ran over him. Finally, woo. He died, woo. You did say snake story. I was promised a snake story. But that was a beautiful snail story. Kind of reminds me of my climb on Deep Dip. More snakes. Absolutely. Snails are kind of like turtles, right? They both have shells. Wait a minute. Turtle is just a snake. Exactly. A snake with a shell. It's like a snake snail. Dang. Yeah, that turtle was definitely your fault. I'm blaming you on that one. If there were more snakes in that story, I definitely would not have failed. After all, who's ever heard of, like, taking responsibility for your own actions? Not here. Not here. On the other hand, I do also give people credit for my successes sometimes. So, we give and we take. Whew. Oh, jeez. Is that Fable one where the frog, like, agrees to take the scorpion over the river? That one kind of reminds me of the story with the Chinese zodiac. And, like, how the ordering... Oh, crap. Spoilers. Oh, sorry. I forgot that, some people might not have heard the fable. The very old story, if you will. I wish I knew that story with the Chinese zodiac, though. That one's kind of cool. Did you know that the turtle wins? Yeah, the rabbit loses. Crazy stuff there. You'd never guess it at the beginning. I mean, who would imagine that a turtle could be faster than a hare? I think I heard someone retell that story recently, where it was just like the turtle kept going while the hare took a nap, but then the hare woke up before the race was over, and because of its natural talent, it caught up and, like, surpassed the turtle. But then it only did that to realize that that there was a faster turtle, or not a faster turtle, a faster hare in front of it, with even more natural talent. I know, right? Bugs Bunny would just put a sign next to where he was napping saying that the finish line was that way. And then he would take as long as he wanted to nap, and the turtle would just wander off in the wrong direction. Now there's a life lesson. Take precautions. Fool other people to get ahead. Notoriously bad readers. True. So interesting that like we have these like really old stories that are supposed to give us life lessons, and they're just all about in like what's the word when you give something human characteristics. But like personified, I don't know. Personified is a good enough word. Humanize. I feel like there's a bigger word. Like one of those, like... It probably is humanification. Anthropomorphize? Yeah, that's a good one. Oh! Oh, I almost made it into the half pipe. I think I was thinking of personification. That's the word, personification. I feel like that's a word that I've only ever used in like English class. So interesting to me how there's so much random stuff that you learn in school that just never comes up again. Hey, me too. Can you imagine, like... Actually, nowadays, like, even college classes are mostly online. Not me. I have, like, the worst stories from back in high school. I had this one math teacher who absolutely hated me, but it was for a good reason. I would literally do anything in order to look like I wasn't paying attention in her class. But then every time she would call on me, I would come up and give the right answer. I remember at some point I brought in like a Rubik's Cube, and I would literally just solve that in class instead of that. Hey, snake story! The almighty snake lived and ruled over all the other snakes until one day when he thought he was saw a nice prey and started eating it until it was almost full in its mouth, until he realized that he was eating himself. Oh, it's an Ouroboros story, okay. But it was already too late, he started choking and died. Man, these stories are all pretty gruesome at the end. Good story, though. Good story. Anyone know what the original like Ouroboros myth was about? I literally only know about it because of that one symbol of the snake eating itself. I wish my teachers would allow me to do stuff like that. I remember I used to draw comic books, like in elementary school, but I used stick figure art. And they were like, that's not real art. So I gave up, because I was just a sad little kid. Did not get forced to. Whatever you say. Man, imagine, like, choosing a snail to write a story about, though. Like, of all the animals. I guess it's, like... I don't know. Yeah, that's the other one I was thinking of. I think? Because that's... I don't know, because does that one eat itself too? That's like a giant Norse, like, snake, right? Along the same lines as, like, Odin and Thor. Ah, the bunk. Okay, so that one felt a little bit better when it came to turning. I kind of wish they would teach more mythology in school. I don't even remember where I learned about all of it. Maybe it was when, like, we learned about planet names? Literally just Hercules or something? Like, Disney stuff? Oh, he circles the world swallowing his tail. Okay. I don't know, I feel like a lot of my random knowledge about mythology comes from, like, games. Beowulf and the Odyssey in school. That is true. Literally just people playing God of War and being like, yeah, this is accurate. This is how it happened, right? Now, there's some wacky stories, though. Like, the one with Persephone, like... Dude was just told, like, don't look back, and literally, like, could not stop himself from looking back. Or is that the Bible? Is that both? I feel like there's also, like, a Bible story like that. Who knows? It's all mythology. Yeah, a lot of sex and murder. Yeah, exactly what I was... Exactly. I really wish that our religions nowadays were like that. We don't have enough sex and murder. Well, maybe we have enough murder. We have enough murder. I guess crusades happened. I feel like all the religions nowadays are just so, like, prudish. Oh, no. Nope, 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 nope. Go back, go back, go back. No, 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 no. Ah! Where are we? Oh, there. Can we go this side? Yeah. That's the way we want to go. Is this the way we want to go? What the heck? Where are we? Is this right under the jump? You can probably go this way. Okay. The religions that won had to be the ones with the... If the... I take the bob. Oh, so... I had to go the other way on the bobsleigh. Because I know you can save it that way. I did it earlier. I just really don't like that way. I was hoping going the other way might save it. Oh, rip. Yeah, that's what I was thinking as well, because especially with, like, Egyptians, the ruling class were literally gods, or viewed as gods, like, yeah. It is kind of crazy in the Bible, though, like, how much the Christian God, like, just straight up kills people in the Old Testament. He's smiting all day. And people still follow that. That's crazy. It's all just copium? Is that what it's... That's all it comes down to? The oppressed are just coping. Yeah, once you die, it's all good. It gets much better after that. True. Oh. I mean, it doesn't really seem all that wrong. that's how I remember coming out of it when I was growing up, because I grew up very religious, like Mormon household. And I was like, wait a minute. Why do people have to believe in religion in the first place? And the only thing is that people don't know what death is. Because no one's ever died and been like, oh yeah, I know what's going on. You die and then it's over. And people are like, nah, I don't want that to be true. This is all just from Bloodborne. Eh, close enough. I feel like a lot of psychology isn't even that, like, profound, though. It's literally just kind of shower thoughts from people who wanted to talk about it. I definitely feel like if the internet was around back in the day, all those philosophers would have just been like the people on Twitter, you know? Sharing their opinions on the world, and everyone just sits there and laughs at them. I think my favorite thing is literally that, like, everything Freud ever said was just like, it still gets taught for some reason, even though, like, everybody now is like, yeah, that's actually just not how it works at all. Like, psychology. But he was such a popular name that everyone has to learn about him. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez, I'm bouncing. Oh, yeah, with... Are you talking about with, like, the... I haven't actually played Bloodborne. But there's, like, a weird system where you, like, make discoveries or something and you slowly go insane. It seems really cool. I mean, I can't imagine, like, there's, like, extensive plot and lore, like... Is Bloodborne any better than Dark Souls, or do you have to get, like, all of the lore from, like, item descriptions? Oh, okay. Completely separate thing. Okay. Yeah, I don't think I got, like, any lore at all when I was doing Dark Souls playthroughs. Oh, I was just asking if the lore in Bloodborne is any better, like, explained, I guess, than the stuff in Dark Souls. Or if you just kind of have to piece it together through, like, item descriptions. I mean, there is a lot of, like, cool lore type stuff in the world building, just based off of, like, architecture. But that's not, like, explicitly stated to you. It's just, check this out. Like, I feel that in Dark Souls, a lot of the enemy placement is, like, storytelling in and of itself. And there's probably deeper meaning to it. Oh yeah, you're right. I forgot about the kind of dramatic storytelling at the beginning of Dark Souls. Oh. I think I might have had that if I, like, tapped shorter. What in the world? Well, that was kind of funky. Don't know if I've ever been up here. Oops. Okay, that's where it is. Yeah, I think with Dark Souls 1, it was kind of weird because, like, especially if you chose the key at the beginning as your item, like your starting item. Since the key is like the only one that really does anything, you kind of just I think I agree. I don't even know if I've watched that opening cinematic more than once, because I'm pretty sure you can skip it. So I'm pretty sure that every time I replayed the game, I skipped that opening. Oh boy, yeah, that's saved. So good though. Yeah, the other thing is, I don't think I've ever gotten like all the endings, because there's more than one ending, and it's kind of unclear. I mean, it's never explained in game like how you would get a specific ending. It's kind of a weird thing too, because I don't feel like Dark Souls is necessarily a game that you play for a story. Your best single player game, like favorite. It's a really solid game for sure. The final boss is kind of a joke if you learn how to parry, but it's definitely fun. Yeah. I mean, everyone has biases. That's fair. There are two endings. Oh, is it if you choose to light the fire and then if you choose to just walk out of the room or something after killing him? I think I have literally always just done the thing, because I don't even think... I feel like you just don't think about not doing the thing. Especially if you don't have any, like, understanding of the lore. That's one of those things where it's like, oh, good job, you won the game, go ahead and light that fire. And then you just kind of instinctually do it. Especially if you've never played the game before. Oh. If you've never played the game before, that's like a thing that they've built up, which might also be part of the point. Like, you've been getting told to light that flame the entire game. Like, every time you come across a bonfire, you're like, yeah, go ahead and light that. And I don't think I even second guessed it when it came to the final part of Dark Souls. Ooh. stop. Nice. The ideal blind player. I have to ask, how did she attribute her skills points at the beginning? Because I feel like there's two types of people. There are the type of people who do balanced, like, balanced builds where they kind of just put their stat points into everything. Oh, she took notes and had a to-do list. There are the type of people who do that, and then there are the type of people who choose a stat and then just kind of go into it. Loved the binoculars. I don't even think I knew that the binoculars existed on my first playthrough. But I think a big problem that I had going into Dark Souls the first time was because I think I wanted to play as an archer. And from what I've heard, archery is terrible. Oh, is that the one that like starts with nothing, but like has more skill points available or something? I think I started as a rogue, so I was using like a dagger. And then at some point I think I found a katana. And I was like trying to two-hand it in my first playthrough. Boom, boom, boom. No! A club and a trash shield. Okay. I didn't like Dark Souls 2 very much. I didn't play very far into it, but like... I don't know. From what I've seen, it kind of reminds me more of, what's it called? Demon Souls? The one preceding Dark Souls? It feels like I'm doing the same thing. Kinda? I definitely feel like I most of the time identify what's killing me. Honestly, like some of them at this point kind of blend together, so. That last time I'm not really that sure. I mean, obviously I was too slow, but I don't really know why. It's really hard. I've only had a couple of times now where I was like going real fast, and a couple of them went up, and a couple of them failed because I turned the wrong way. So, yeah, no, I don't really know. I don't really know a lot of the times what's killing me. Oh, whoops. I do. But that's the problem. I'm not a experienced enough player to know what to improve. I mean, obviously I could just change stuff at random, but like, I don't know. It's kind of hard. Yeah, right now, like, exiting too wide or not heading the... Yeah. I mean, you say that, but that's not really... I don't know what to do about that. Do my last brake tap a little earlier? Okay. Because that's what I've been saying this entire time. Like, my problem is that it's the exit. Because I can get around the corner every time. It's just like getting straightened out and like getting enough speed to actually go up. Once you're up on the flat. Okay. Yeah, that... I feel like a lot of the time I'm too far to the right by the time that happens. So I end up getting forced to brake tap. So it's just my exit from that point. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I think that's the main thing. Oh boy. I guess I'm just braking too late because with I think I said this earlier, but like with ice, everything that you do, the result of the thing you did happens like a second or so later after you've actually done it. And it makes it hard to tell which inputs are like making like how they're affecting you, you know? I think that's the most frustrating thing about ice for me. If I do a brake tap, I don't know that it's wrong until after it's already too late. I think that's a good piece of advice, though, like, doing an earlier brake tap, like, I think that's what Thistle was telling me yesterday? I think he was in here yesterday, or, yeah, it was him and I think someone named Seth. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. I know. That's the thing that that's the thing that makes it hard to improve on ice, though. Like, the fact that when you do something, it doesn't instantly react. So, a lot of the crap. A lot of the times when I'm doing stuff, I don't know exactly how to fix it. Crap. I mean, does the line just kind of straighten itself out if you keep going straight or like sideways? Six minutes on flat ice. Yeah. I don't know. I think this jump is just really weird too. Because it's not even the flat ice that's giving me the problem, I guess. Like, since you have to brake before the flat ice. It's really the entry and the exit, which is the entire thing, I guess. I had that one really good run where I felt like my line lined up properly. And I didn't have to really adjust it at all. And then I had plenty of speed. But I feel like I always have to adjust that line. If you don't do anything but gas and... Okay. I didn't know that. I assumed it would just keep going. I guess that is why people say that you tap brake to extend an ice slide. I don't think I've ever been on a long enough straight where I had the opportunity to slowly straighten out. So that's probably where part of the problem comes from. So I really just want to be pointing my car in the direction that of the jump, and then hold gas and like steer to straighten my car. The last part is flat, right? Now, this is the type of thing, though, that, like, without being told that, I don't think I would ever know it without actually, like, getting a long section of ice to drive. So I've been trying to manually straighten my car out this entire time. And I think that's where a lot of my speed loss is. I don't even remember asking a question, so it probably wasn't a good one. Yeah. Yeah, I think in like the week or something that I've been doing this map, or the week or something that I've been doing floor 1 of this map, I think that's the first time someone's actually told me explicitly that the ice slide will eventually just straighten out. Yeah, I think that might be the thing that makes it click. You just do a couple of release gaps to get it started faster. The straightening out. Okay. That was a little bit weird. That was... I got a weird angle on the entry there. Oh boy. Yeah, I think I might still have been... I think I might have braked too late again. I'm not good at getting a precise angle going there. That is the root of all of my problems with this slide. Yeah. Yeah. Do I want to straighten early? Or do I want to keep the slide going for as long as possible? I don't really know what's best there. Because I've definitely seen people keep the I-slide going like almost all the way till the end. On the other hand, I feel like I've seen people straighten pretty early. Around where the bump is. That one that you can hit your back tire on if you're too low. Yeah, that's the problem. It feels really weird because I feel like all the people who are experienced are just like, yeah, you can just pretty much do it however you want. And then however I want is too slow. If you're very inside, you straighten early and point at it. Straight line to build speed. Okay. And then, like... if you're wider, you have to straighten out early and point at it. Oh, you know, if you're wider, you have to I-slide longer to turn and build speed together. But the end will be harder because you have to cut. Okay. I think that might be another problem. I feel like I was under the impression that you had to keep the I-slide going for a long time. Because when I was trying to do it originally, I felt like I was straightening out really early. And that was way too slow. I don't know. Maybe I just wasn't sending it. Maybe that's the problem. Because back in the early time when I was doing that, I was not confident at all. Still pretty lacking confidence here, but we're getting there. So this is where you break tap, around there, to straighten out. I don't know, maybe that could have made it. I feel like I was still too wide. I tried break tapping right there. Okay, that was long break or long release tap and a gear. I feel like I straightened better that time. Yeah. It's just weird to me. Like, I don't know where everybody gets all that speed. Because you say that was pretty good, but like... I don't know. Any advice on that one? Like... I mean, obviously, the thing I said, like, I could feel that my release tap was too long. I touched the lamp. Are you kidding me? I swear, I need to get my eyes checked. I am so blind to that lamp. Oh, man. I touched the lamp. Okay, so up until this point of floor 1, I have a lot to look at. That's true. Up until this point on floor 1, I was like, I don't know. Like, none of these lamps seem that bad. But that last one on the left, before that jump, I hate that lamp. That lamp can go away. If I never see that lamp again, that will be too soon. I mean, I never do see the lamp, so I guess I never will anyway. Oh, Alright, back up we go. We have played Deep Dip for 2 whole days. And at the end of the second day, there came the second floor. Sounds good. Next time you see me, I'll be on floor 2. Oh. Oh, you meant I thought you meant you'll be back in 2 minutes. Yeah. Yeah, the rest of floor 1 doesn't really intimidate me anymore. It's gotten to the point where it's basically floor 0 for me. Okay. I really don't like clipping that wall. That's another one of those things where when I clip this wall, it loses me a little speed. And I don't think I can afford that. I don't think I've made it when I did clip the wall. I know people say you can, but I don't feel good about it. Jeez. Ugh. What a... There are limits. Yeah. Cannot believe I saved that, by the way. Too late break? Okay. Break. Yeah, that one. That lamp can stay. That one on the left, no thank you. I don't know, that one felt kind of good. Really bad one? Okay. Maybe I don't know what feels good then. $90 degrees-ish, or pop to straight, not 45 degrees. Okay. I thought that I popped to straight, but... I don't know. Oh. Oh, you mean like the angle of my car when I was on the flat? Alright. I think my brake tap was too late there. Oh boy. Thanks. I can do that much, right? I feel like the times when I feel like I'm going fast, I always end up way too, in. That's why I keep hitting that hole. Oh, all good. I don't think it was much different from the rest of them. I don't know why I can't go in the middle. That's a weird thing for me. I don't think I've ever had it where it just like goes in the middle of the road. I'm always either way too far to the left or way too far to the right. Keep my eye on the lamp. Okay, I think I might agree with all of that advice except for the right part. Or the middle part, the middle part. Oh, that felt pretty good, but obviously I bonked, like, I don't know. I don't know. I mean, that was clearly better than the last one because I bonked that ice directly above it. That means I had more speed. I tried to do too much. Yeah. Is that really all it is at the end? Like I'm doing too many inputs and that's just slowing me down. Like once I was on the flat part. All I had to do was tap release and wait. Oh, that is so frustrating. Man. Okay. Yeah, I don't think I even well, that's the problem, obviously. Like I did all that stuff because I didn't realize I was headed the right way. Cam 1 points the direction I'm headed. That's true. It is pointing in the direction of my momentum, so I guess if the jump is in the camera, like pointed there, I'm good. Yeah, the counter steer, because I've been holding right the entire time and I need to hold left, or tap left to not swing the other way. Oh. Yeah, I think that's a thing that I haven't really thought about. That camera 1 is pointing where I'm going. So if camera 1 says that I'm good, I should trust it, I guess. I mean, I definitely haven't been. Alright, sounds good. $330. Yeah, either way, it's around that time. 335, 336. Yeah, the one nice thing. I nailed it, then braked for no reason. Story of my life. Never do it again. Yeah, that is true. Maybe. I'll probably still do it again, but at least I'll be able to see it next time. Yeah. Oh dang, everyone left. Free. I trusted camera 1. Dang. Is that all it took? I just needed to be told to trust camera 1? Oh, jeez. Okay. Any advice on this? I mean, I've done it once. And then I failed it once. But like, I don't really know what I did when I succeeded, and I don't know what I did when I failed. Be ready for the nudge to the left. Okay. Do I have to adjust something for that? Like, do I need to aim farther to the right? Okay. Oh, geez, yeah. That... Sure enough. Well... Cool. Good advice. I don't even mind. I made the jump. I made the jump. We'll get back there in no time now. Classic. Hey, next time we get there, though, I'm gonna succeed, and then we'll have a 50-50 again. As long as you don't count the time when I flung myself off the edge. Oh, man. I can't believe if I start getting this now from that, literally all you did was tell me to trust camera 1. Slightly more angle. Okay. Literally just told me to trust camera 1 though on the ice slide. I hadn't even thought about it like that. You said that one thing and then it kind of just clicked and then I got it next try. I think that might literally be all it took. Which will make me feel so dumb. Slightly more angle over the gap. Alright. Let's get the ice slide again, like instantly, and then I'll take a look at that. No. Obviously not. You think I'm gonna give up after spending 40 hours on this? Nah. Not me. Very slightly slower. Yeah, I was kind of full speeding it. I mean, I don't want to go too much slower because I won't have enough speed for the jump, but very slightly slower. Oh, jeez. Well, I did not nail it the very next time. Oh, okay. I'll make it even if I go slightly slower because of plastic. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Yeah, I think today might have been like the most discouraged I've felt because yesterday I got that jump like 3 times, I think. And then today I got it when no one was around, like right at the beginning of the stream, and proceeded to fail for like 4 hours. 3 hours? 3 hours. Ooh, I don't gas until my car is fully pointed the way I want, then I hold it. Ooh. Okay. Wait, do you just let the car slide down the slope then? Or do you mean like, you think it works? I mean, obviously you have to like do a little gas to get it there, but it's interesting. I like all this theory crafting. Make sure my front wheels pass the gap before... Okay. Alright, hydrate. Roll from the beam. Turn my 50 degrees or whatever. Still just rolling. Then gas, maybe it's halfway down the slope. Oh boy. Oh, no. You don't really turn left. Oh, you're talking about after you, after it. Like... Yeah, it's kind of interesting that I was able to make it, like, second try. I mean, it feels like it's kind of one of those things where it might just give it to you. Just find my straight line and jump with that line. Oh boy. I'm sure I'll get a feeling for it. I think the problem is, like, how fast I was going, though. Because I didn't feel like I had enough control or time to react. It definitely felt like by the time I got to the bottom there, I was already out. It's good to know that the plastic acceleration works enough to get you that. Seems kind of free, if that's the case. Well, as free as anything on this map, anyway. Ooh, you finished. Yeah, I think I'm like way behind you then, because we haven't watched it in a while. I think since my girlfriend got her new job, we haven't really watched any. So I think we're on like episode 6. And I believe they did it good, and they got like a long season. Like more of a traditional anime season. It's kind of funny sometimes, like sometimes there are shows that we end up watching together that I kind of wish she didn't like, because there are a lot of shows where she drops it and then I keep watching it. At the same time, I like sharing it, so it's no. I haven't finished it. Like, we literally just got introduced to, I don't remember what his name is, the other character, the other dude in the party. Oh, oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Oh, man, I thought I saved it. Classic deep dip. Second you feel safe, it takes it away from you. Now, from what I've seen, I've really liked it. I have seen, like, snippets from other episodes, just because, like, YouTube for a while was recommending me, I think, Toho Animation shorts, and it was just unsubtitled snippets from the show. Actually, no, it had Japanese subtitles. So I was able to catch most of what they were saying, but, like, it was from, like, pretty far beyond what I had watched, I would assume. It's kind of funny, though. I feel like YouTube thinks that I'm, like, very fluent in Japanese. It very often recommends me stuff that's pretty obviously for a Japanese audience. The other day I got recommended a video that was like, I think it was the song Idol from Oshinoko, but a Japanese YouTuber had made like a Minecraft version of it using like sound blocks. It was pretty sick. I watched the entire video, but like, I don't know, maybe YouTube just knows what it's talking about. Dang algorithms. Oh, look who's back from his break. Whoa, that was a funky one. That was so weird. I feel like I got a slowdown there or something. Yeah, I feel like I've failed that jump right before the ice slide more today than I've failed, like, combined every other day that I've tried it. Very weird. Whew. Back to the ice slide. Oh no, that's... That one was a little bit weird. I think I didn't break early enough because it took it really wide. That ice slide went really wide. I was following camera one. Not enough braking. Okay. I think I might have done like one break around that, like, because I've been trying to do my break at that bump to line myself up. Ooh, I just had a realization. I can't remember the last time that I let go of right. Not a huge accomplishment, but I'm kind of proud of myself for that one. I used to panic and let go of right all the time. Gotta celebrate the little things. 2 to 4 brake taps at that speed, then 1 to 3 release taps as well. I'm pretty sure if I were to do that, I would 100% end up too slow. Not if other people did it, if I did it. Oh, jeez. No. No, 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 no. That was funky. Yeah, they need to be small. There it is. Yeah, that's something that I definitely need to work on, and it'll come with time, but like the art of the release, like the short tap, is something that I have not quite perfected yet. Oh boy. That, if I would have kept going, would have sent me to the top of that bonk. Assuming I controlled it properly. Oh, jeez. This is kind of an interesting ice slide, though. Like, I have had, over the course of learning this one trick, I feel like I've had anxiety over, like, 6 different types of things. Whether that's, like, the initial turn around the first corner, or, like, releasing or braking too much, doing stuff too much, like, after the turn and the flat part. Just at all. This is definitely the most complicated thing I've done so far. Like, the most inputs that go into it. Or the most inputs that shouldn't go into it, I guess, in some cases. Oh, rip. I don't know why I turned right there. I think I usually turn right there after I get out, but I wasn't out yet. It's nice knowing that I can do it, though. That is encouraging. Just knowing that I've done it before, like, so clearly I can repeat it if I try hard enough. Any luck? No such luck. I think I've had like 1 or 2 more attempts. Actually, no. I think the last attempt that I had was like too wide. I didn't take the turn tight enough. I needed like another brake tap probably going out of it. Oh my gosh. What is that? Not being able to get past floor 2? Oh man. Ooh, he just disappeared. I quit. Yeah. Yeah, I think that might be the hardest part. The fact that even after doing the same thing, even after doing like the same trick 1,000 times, it's still possible to fail it. Yeah, exactly. You have to be so consistent on this map. And that is very difficult when there's so many variables. Muscle memory goes a long way, I guess. Man, I wonder how bad this jump would be. So terrible if those poles didn't exist. Those lampposts. Oh boy. Oh no. Whoa, come on. Oh yeah, yeah, that really good at computers are really good at doing that. Not so much people. We're really good at doing the exact same small thing 100 different ways. Like, every single time we do it, it changes in some slight alteration. I think that's one of the things that encouraged me when I was right at the beginning. Like, right when Bren finished it for the first time, at the beginning of his world record, or his first finish there, he fails the bonk jump. And then recovers it and has to go back for speed. And that just made me think, if he can fail the bonk jump, I shouldn't feel bad about it. Oh no! That felt so good. Dang. Yeah, that felt like a really good attempt. I felt like I braked the correct amount and got, like, going in the right direction. Oh! Okay, I was fast enough there. I just wasn't straight. Crazy. I wonder how... I don't think it would be possible. Or, like, it would probably require some, like, minute changes. But, like, I wonder how difficult it would be to train an AI to do this. Because obviously it doesn't have to worry about inputs. Good call. Let me just get to floor 1. Oh yeah, no, I know about the AI playing Trackmania. I was talking about Deep Dip 2 specifically. Yeah. I was thinking, like, it would, because it gets rewards based on, like, how far along it is. So on Deep Dip, that means it wants to go as high as possible. But there's a lot of times where you have to go low to get higher. And I don't know how it would function when it comes to, like, doing that, you know? Going low to go higher seems very counterintuitive for an AI. Yeah, I guess you could. That is what I was thinking. That you'd have to like basically program the rewards around each specific trick. Like maybe there's a specific spot of the map on a jump where if it goes there, it gets a reward. Yeah, I mean, that would be the ideal. I'm talking like learning AI. If you customize it to a certain extent, at that point it just becomes a task. Oh, I think that would have been fine if I would have just done one break tap. Ooh, plastic bounces? Imagine if it found a way to shortcut using plastic bounces. Because plastic bounces are obviously notoriously inconsistent for us. But if you know exactly what the result is going to be... Yeah, wall rides are... Yeah, I don't think it would be very easy, if possible at all. On the other hand, like, there are a lot of things that people thought would be impossible with AI. Yet here we are. Anyway, I don't know. That was weird. I full speeded that. Really, really inefficient way to store 1 billion points of data. I mean, AI is just like a learning algorithm. You do have to like tell it what's good and what's bad, but like it will learn the inputs by itself. That's what I was talking about anyway. I think the most interesting thing to me would be seeing if it figured out what shortcuts were available. Because, like, we have found out that there are certain shortcuts, like, I think, what is it, floor 10 or something has, like, a ton of shortcuts. There's a shortcut that, like, skips the entirety of floor 8. There's nothing technically saying that we have to climb the floor in a specific way. So if it's just like, oh, high is all we need, it could probably do some wacky stuff. Oh, geez. Oh, geez. Oh, back, 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 back. Forward, forward, forward. Curse you, lamp. It is kind of interesting thinking about AI though, just because like the way that they learn things is basically just like having 10,000 instances do it like straight for a long, long time. And then it figures it out. But like if you have 10,000 things do something for like an hour or 2 hours or 10 hours, you're spending like 100,000 hours doing it. And then you look at us, and like people, like humans, were able to do this in like 200 something hours. So we still win. Maybe I wouldn't win against the AI. AI overlords all the way, but as a collective, we win. True. Maybe we can give it a head start and let it stay as the AI from like other courses. Yeah. Exactly. I mean, it's still learning that... I mean, that is advanced enough to be called AI. Whereas, if you just have something that, like, takes an algorithm, like, I don't know, Pythagorean theorem or something, and then you put data in for, like, a triangle, and you're like, okay, what's the rest of the data? If you give it, like, incomplete data. That's literally just an algorithm, but I don't know. I think something that's able to take pieces of information, like, if you were to like, tell it, oh, the closer you get to the end, the better. Or the closer you get to checkpoints, the better. And then just let it loose. That can adapt. That can look at 2 entirely different courses and learn it using the same algorithms, but, like, it will come to different conclusions. Just like we would. Donk. Yeah. I mean, it would be interesting. Like, I think it would be AI is obviously better at learning, like, a single thing. A single thing that, like, is repeated on multiple occasions. If you were to show it, like, an ice map or something, I don't doubt that it would be able to learn how to do, like, an ice slide. Oh, no. Oh. Whoa! No idea how I saved that. I feel like that argument, though, of it just being, like, data that's stored inefficiently, it's like the same level of intelligence as human intelligence. I feel like we also don't store data efficiently and then, like, repeat things based off our experiences. No! That was was pretty good. I think it's funny that we both failed that at exactly the same time. Oh, man. Relatively, immeasurably more efficient. Yeah, that is true. Like, I think the thing that we get to take credit for is that we're able to do context better. Like, the AI might learn this is like better, or this gets me good rewards, and then it'll just do the same thing for a long time and try to get rewards from doing that. But we look at something and we're like, okay, that is a jump, we need to take that in a certain way, or that is a wall slide, we need to ride on that wall, and we're able to figure out much more intuitively and quickly. The other thing, though, like, I think if an AI made a Trackmania map that required specific inputs to complete, another AI would probably be better at completing that Trackmania map than a person, depending on how complex it was. So it's a little bit unfair to compare the two, like humans and AI. Because this is a map made by humans for humans. So of course it's like, yeah, you're gonna be able to look at stuff and tell what to do intuitively. Got the cut. Ooh. Dang. Good job. It's too funny to me that, like, knowing how to drive a map, like, knowing that there's a shortcut somewhere, can get you such a differing result. Oh boy. Nope. Do you not consider a neural network to be AI? I think that's the thing that you're finding a problem with. Because, like, AI is just, like, I mean, if you want to drop it, we can drop it, but, like, it is just getting more and more advanced. And there's multiple different types, like, what we've defined as AI has obviously changed over time. Oops. Yeah, I mean, that was what I was familiar with, so that's what I was going with. I'm not a computer scientist, so I don't know all the intricacies of it, but, like, trying to say that, like, what I'm saying was just sensationalized and not an AI. It is a kind of AI. It was... True. I mean, like, there are a lot of different kinds of AI, and like saying that one of them isn't an AI because it's not like the most up to date and like advanced AI, not the best AI. AI is a very broad term. That's the main point that we're reaching here. AI is a broad term, and like I was specifically talking about neural networks. I don't exactly keep up to date on what the most current thing that we're calling like advanced AI is. But like I'm pretty sure that like neural networks is what most people use for this kind of thing when they're just like making one of those clickbaity YouTube videos where the AI drove this. Can a human beat it? Oh, okay. I don't know. I don't know what you were. I don't know what specific thing you were expecting from me. I am kind of just rambling, as you do. It is a little bit hard to have like intelligible conversation while also climbing a tower. So I'm doing my best, and I apologize. I don't think I said something like that. Wasn't my main point just like I was mostly just talking about what we currently, like, not even currently, like in the past have had. Ooh, this feels fast. Oof. Nice. Oh. I mean, that is that is true though. I did say like I think I did say give it like 5 years or whatever. And that's not even necessarily computers, that's just people. Computer scientists are making advancements all the time. The real intellectuals are always trying different things. Sorry if that like phrase like kind of grinded your gears. Oh man. You can literally just walk up to it. What? That is so like okay, can I go in there please? Can I get in there? Okay. Yeah. Okay, let's go around here. Oh, there's a gap on the left and right. Yeah, I see it there. Can I just drive with my left tire on this line? Is that fine? I'm not doing anything without chat's permission. Oh yeah, obviously. I'm gonna back up. Alright, let's just send it. Oh. Well, new PB. Saved. Left gap is bigger. Okay, so how much speed do I need? Oh, backing up from next to the booster? So, like, going over here. Oh, geez. Oh, I'm gonna go over here. Yo! Woo! Floor 2? Oh my god, we made it under 50 hours. Oh my god. Are we ready to fail this? I'm so ready to fail this. Except GPs? What? Oh, GPSs. I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing, so... Oh, yeah. Yeah, I trust you. Okay, let me fail this jump real quick. Oh, jeez. You need way more speed than that. Saved? Saved? No! We're going down. Whew. I don't even care. Don't even care. We got to floor 2. Oh, man. Yeah, you need way more speed than that. Huge PB. We made a floor barrier. Anyway, you had that link? Let's check that out. Oh, man. Sounds good. Have to go through the dark to enjoy the light. Too true. Alright, let's see this thingy. I'm gonna take my chat and cover up your chat. Alright, let's see. Yeah, that is so true, though. I PB'd on probably the worst day for me. You made it. You were in chat. Oh, man. Okay, I'm gonna back up, because I am curious, like, about your speed here. So you backed up, I think, around to where I backed up. Maybe earlier. And you ended up with, like, 120? There's a triangle on the road? Wait, where? Oh, sorry. The inputs are under my camera. There you go. I don't see that triangle. Oh, wait. Maybe? Oh, you can see it in-game? Oh! Oh, I think I do see. Are you talking about this? This little... I thought that was, like, someone's skid marks. Okay. Cool. So you back up to around there, a little before that, and then you get the line. Nice. Yeah, that's gonna be what I have to try next time, then. You can even start further forward. Cool. Man. Make sure to air brake. Oh, yeah. That's a good call. Alright. I'm gonna get more advice on that next time we get here, but like... Honestly, I think that advice about camera 1 was huge today. I think that was the MVP. Oh yeah, thank you. Oh man. Oh, so good. I had this internal goal without like saying out loud because I didn't want to like jinx it. But I was coming up on that 50-hour mark. And I wanted to get floor 2 before 50 hours. Yeah. Yeah, I just didn't think about the fact that the camera does point at where your momentum is going. That's literally how it was explained to me at the very beginning when I was asking about camera angles, but like for some reason it didn't click with me that that's how it worked on ice and that you could straighten out like that. But I think oh yeah. Say hello. Say hello, look over there. Oh. He's camera shy. Yeah, he doesn't care about me. Doesn't want to look where I say to look. But yeah. Time for me to head out though. Huge PB right at the end. Right at the end. Thanks all for coming. I will see you tomorrow. Alright, say bye. Say bye. Bye.